Hello, 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 all you ghosts and ghouls. It is me, your ghost host of the evening, Virgo's Horror. That light is really bright. I need to dim that. I need to dim that. Oh, no, that made it too dark. There we go. That should be a little bit better. Am I glad? All this stuff is sitting weird. No, it's my... No, my hat is sitting weird. And my camera's sitting weird. That's one of the issues. Nope, that's tilted. That's tilted. There we go. There we go. It's still bothering me a little bit, but that's okay. I'll make sure it's fixed in a minute. Welcome in, everybody. DJ, thank you for the subscription. 15 months. Woohoo! 15 long months. Our kid now is like a year old, I think. In baby years, I think it's a year old now. Hello, lady. Welcome in. Yes, I am Black History. That is tonight's stream. We are celebrating, as you can see below, right there, not my mic, but right there below, we're celebrating Black gamer developers. We're also celebrating Black individuals in our lives. We're uplifting and sharing joy and showcasing talent where talent is due it. But welcome on in, everybody. I have 2 games that we're going to be playing tonight. And then we're also going to be watching some videos that I found that are going to enlighten, uplift, and showcase different things in the Black community as far as gaming goes. And also in general in life, because it all correlates with each other. But I hope everyone is doing well today. Tonight's going to be a night of positivity and joy and uplifting. So get your snacks ready. I got me some water ready. I had some Gatorade earlier, but I got me some water in there. I put some enhancers in there, and it's freaking hot in my room. Ugh. So we're gonna do that. I had a great day, actually. Next week is spring break for me. And forewarning, I am not going to be streaming at all next week. So, March the 6th. The March 6th through March 12th, I will not be streaming. I am going to be in spring break, so I'm going to take off from content creation and actually have a well-deserved break. If you've been here for a while, I have been doing it up since August. Yeah, like, well, non-stop, honestly, but last August is when I really started. I started doing drag on my birthday stream. Then a couple of September, no, what did I do? I didn't do anything in September, but October started me being in a special effects makeup look or a drag look. Well, special effects makeup in all of October. Then halfway towards the end of October, like the last week, I was in drag every week all the way up until December. And just did it again this month. I did 2 specialty streams where I had to do a makeup look. So I'm tired. I want to rest. I want to break. I love y'all, but you will see me around Discord. You'll see me around Twitch, but I will not be streaming. I need a break. But I will enjoy my break. Also, streamers out there listening, take you a break when you need to. Don't overwhelm yourself because we stream on top of life already. So make sure you take some time for yourself and take time to relax and recoup yourself. What else do I need to talk about? Thursday, I'm going to be doing a very fun stream where we will meet and a bunch of other VTubers. Hell, let me get the list. Let me get the list. I should have made a command. I didn't do that. I should have done that. Um. Oh shit. Luckily, I can get to it very quickly. I'll just link y'all over to the tweet. That'll be easier because it's a bunch of us. Me and a bunch. Hey, Numi, welcome in. Welcome in. I was just plugging some things I'm doing this week. Everybody, there is a link to the tweet. To not tomorrow. Today's Tuesday, not Wednesday. Thursday, I will be a part of a very fun. Thank you for it. I will get to it in a second. Um, I will be part of a very fun stream coming up. Thursday, me and a bunch of VTubers will be playing Project Playtime over at Josh Skellington's stream. It'll be a bunch of VTubing models, so come on by and get yourself a little tube in your model. We'll be doing that on Thursday, starting. Let me get the times because I posted the times for all of it. 1 second, 1 second. Okay. 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, 8 p.m. EST time, and 5 p.m. PST time over Josh Skellington's Twitch channel. So be over there for that. Welcome in, Numi. Another person I would like, that'll be the first highlight of the evening. As I had said before, tonight we are uplifting and showcasing Black individuals in our lives and on platforms, because I feel like Twitch really, it was a lackluster Black History Month, but whatevs. Numi is one of the people I say I would look up to on this platform. One of the very, very few that I would say I look up to. Well, I said that weird, but I really do look up to Numi because Numi has been doing the shits, talented, entertaining, and has style for days. So make sure you go and follow Numi. They are just a wonderful person all over. I'm doing my own shout outs wrong. Make sure you follow them on Twitter, Twitch, and their YouTube channels because they do a lot of awesome choreographed moves. Choreographed moves and bullshitting, as you can see. But welcome on in. Thank you, Kitten, for the resubscription. 8 months. Oh wow, yes. Thank you. Also go follow Numi to see when their emulator breaks. Oh my gosh. But welcome on in, everybody. We're gonna get started. Yeah, it's almost a baby. Right now it's at the fun stage where they're learning to kind of be somewhat independent. And also just fun to be around. The drama. Oh, if you want to talk about some drama, I have some drama to share. But I can't talk about, well, I can talk about it here, but I won't, I'll refrain from talking about it here. But a certain somebody who was highlighted for front page of Black History Month fucked around and found out. I'll move on. We're gonna watch a video, y'all. I have a list of videos that I would like to see for Black History Month. Um, let me get to the first one and I'll decide what we're gonna watch. We'll start off with Black game developers throughout history. So this video is gonna highlight and showcase a lot of historical points that people who were Black did throughout gaming history, and it's gonna go back in depth because I think one of them is gonna be very inspiring if they show that one. So let's move over here. Well, let me do this one first.
First, there were arcade.
They still got to walk away and continuing to play other problematic games. Surprised they are still on teams, let alone followed. Okay. I'ma see what happened. I'ma see what happened. Let's move on to the event room. I'm saying this out loud so I don't forget. I think my mic is here. Hey Josh. That's the direct link to get to Josh's for the fun coming up on Thursday. So make sure you go over there and give them a follow. I won't be streaming here as regular. I won't be streaming here Thursday like I regularly would. I'll be over on Josh's stream and we'll be playing some Project Playtime, which I'm so glad to be playing and excited to play. I gotta play a little bit tomorrow. Oh. I'll tell it after we get finished. Okay, I don't have something set up right first. Let's do this. Desktop sounds. There we go. All right, let's get the first video started. There we go. All right, everybody. Enjoy.
First, there were arcade machines, large machines custom built to play one game. Then there were home video game consoles, small machines custom built to play one game and would connect to your TV to display the game. Then there were cartridge-based consoles, small generalized machines that use microprocessors to run a game stored as software on a cartridge.
Let me know if it's loud enough too, or if you can even hear it.
Channel F, short for Channel Fun. The Channel F was built by a man named Jerry Lawson. Jerry Lawson was born in Brooklyn, New York in 1940. He was interested in science from a young age, earning an amateur ham radio license at age 13, and in high school repairing TV sets for money. He attended Queens College and City College of New York, but never completed a degree. After college, he worked at Grumman Aircraft, Federal Electric, and PRD Electronics. And then in the 70s, he worked as an engineering consultant at Fairchild Semiconductor in San Francisco.
Fairchild's multitude of skilled and talented people tells a fascinating story about a company that's growing more diversified each day.
While he was working there, he created an arcade game called Demolition Derby in his garage. It was one of the first games ever to use a microprocessor instead of custom-built circuitry. He was also a member of the Homebrew Computer Club in Silicon Valley, a now famous club from that era that had a lot of members in it who would go on to become prominent computer entrepreneurs, such as Steve Jobs, Steve Wozniak, and John Draper. Jerry Lawson and Ron Jones were the only black members of the club. Quick side note on Ron Jones, in 1999 he would invent the Song Pro, a device that turns the Nintendo Game Boy into an MP3 player, and a later model of the Song Pro would turn it into a video player. But otherwise, he didn't work in the games industry as far as I found. Back to Jerry Lawson, in the mid-70s he was made chief hardware engineer at Fairchild and led development of the Channel F console. The idea of video game cartridges came from Wallace Krishner and Lawrence Haskell, who worked at Alpex Computer Corporation, who licensed the technology to Fairchild. Jerry Lawson and his team refined the technology and turned it into a commercial product that could be used by consumers. Lawson said it was actually more challenging designing products for consumers than it had been designing products for the military when he worked at Grumman Aircraft. Another problem was the tech was so new that every single cartridge had to be tested by the FCC. The Channel F was released in 1976 and sold for $169, equivalent to $759 today. It sold approximately 250,000 units before the Atari 2600 was released a year later and dominated the marketplace. In 1980, Lawson left Fairchild and founded Videosoft, a game company that would make game cartridges for the Atari 2600. 5 years later, Videosoft closed down and he started doing consulting work. He later worked with Stanford's Mentor program and worked with kids to put 2 satellites in space. He sadly passed away in 2011. A couple years before his death, he did a great interview with Vintage Computing where he talked about his life and experiences in the industry and his thoughts on modern video games. I'll link it in the description. I was really starting to get jaded by answering the phone, right? One woman called up really irate and she said, "My game hums, do you know why?" And I said, "Because it doesn't know the words, lady." A couple years after the Channel F was released, another black engineer by the name Ed Smith was working on a cartridge-based game system called the MP1000. Ed Smith grew up in the projects in Brooklyn, New York, and was determined to use engineering and tech skills to escape. After high school, he got married and started studying electrical engineering at New York City Community College. He did a lot of tech jobs after, like wiring alarm systems and security systems with cameras. Then he started working at Marblite, where he tested traffic signals, which is where he got introduced to microprocessors. Marblite's traffic signals actually used a Fairchild processor, the same model as the one used on the Channel F. In 1976, he joined APF, a company that made calculators. The company was wanting to get into video games. Ed Smith's first project there was to build a prototype for their game console MP1000. He took a handwritten schematic designed by the engineering team and built a prototype from it. After design was complete, his job switched to being a playtester, where he had to complete every game for the console on every difficulty level. The company also had a bunch of spares of the console in storage that were used for demonstrations or testing. He would often take one back home and give it to someone in the projects as a way to introduce people there to technology. The MP1000 did well and took 10 to 15% of the market while going against Atari and other machines. APF's next project was a computer called the Imagination Machine. Ed Smith was again given engineering schematics and built and tested the prototype from them. He went to the Consumer Electronics Show where APF showed off the Imagination Machine, and he said he was the one black person there out of the 50,000 people attending. The
Wow.
Imagination Machine would fail though, mainly because the marketing team had insisted on including a tape drive in it, but by the time the computer was ready for release, floppy drives had come out and no one wanted a computer with a tape drive anymore. This ended up causing the entire company of APF to collapse. Smith had switched to sales by the time APF collapsed, and afterwards he left and began working at Apple as a sales rep, and then worked at a series of different tech companies. He's currently working at Infosys as a consultant and is retiring soon. In December 1982, Black Enterprise did an article featuring both Jerry Lawson and Ed Smith. Alright, moving from the console world, let's switch to the tabletop RPG world. In 1988, a pen and paper RPG called Cyberpunk was released by R. Talsorian Games. This would be the first edition of a game now known as Cyberpunk 2020, which is currently being adapted by CD Projekt Red into a computer RPG called Cyberpunk 2077. Cyberpunk was designed and written by a man named Mike Pondsmith. Pondsmith was born into a military family. His father was an Air Force officer, and his mother was a psychologist. He went to college at the University of California, where he studied graphic design and behavioral psychology. He had been designing games since he was a kid, but it was in college that he got introduced to pen and paper role-playing games after his friend got a copy of Dungeons & Dragons. He liked D&D, but not its fantasy setting. Later on though, he'd get a copy of Traveler, which was a sci-fi tabletop RPG. He liked the setting but not the mechanics, so he rewrote them for personal use and renamed this version of the game Imperial Star. He started his career in the video games industry doing graphic design, where he repackaged Japanese games for Western market, and also later made designs for early Ultima games. Later he ran a typesetting business which gave him access to then high-tech software used for book and magazine layouts. He took advantage of this to write a game called Mechton, a Japanese mecha game based on Mobile Suit Gundam manga he'd stumbled upon in the past. What's interesting is that the manga were all in Japanese, which he couldn't read, so he attempted recreating its world's dynamics entirely from looking at the manga's imagery. Mechton would do well, which convinced Pondsmith that he could make a business out of game design. He ended up founding R. Talsorian Games in 1985. In 1988, through R. Talsorian Games, he would release Cyberpunk, the role-playing game of the dark future. Pondsmith designed it by attempting to replicate 1980s cyberpunk science fiction. Major inspirations were Walter John Williams' novel Hardwired and the movie Blade Runner. Throughout the 80s and 90s, Pondsmith would continue working on Cyberpunk by adding supplements and a new edition. At the same time, he did some work for TSR. He worked on a Buck Rogers RPG and 2 source books for Dungeons & Dragons. In 1994, he would release Castle Falkenstein, a steampunk fantasy RPG that used playing cards instead of dice, though would later be adapted to the GURPS system. Castle Falkenstein was very well received and won multiple awards. In the late 90s, he took a break from tabletop RPGs and accepted a job at Microsoft, where he helped produce several games on the original Xbox. In 2004, he joined Monolith Productions, where he worked on The Matrix Online. In the early 2000s, he also started working on the 3rd edition of Cyberpunk. Like the previous editions, it was influenced by classic cyberpunk books like those by Neil Stephenson and William Gibson, but also took inspiration from a lot of other sources, including anime. Pondsmith wanted it to be a commentary on the 21st century, with corporate influences on everyday life, ideologies of groups, the place of government, warfare, and advancements in biotechnology. In 2012, he started work with CD Projekt Red on a game set in the cyberpunk universe, and they're still working on it together today. Alright, going back to the 90s, 2 black artists worked on Fallout, Robert Collier and Tremel Ray Isaac. Isaac went to the Joe Kuberi School in Dover, New Jersey and studied 2D animation. After he graduated, he started working at Tachyon Studios as an animator on a game called Blood and Magic. Tachyon Studios shut down right after Blood and Magic was released, and Isaac would go on to work at Interplay in 1996. He was responsible for drawing Vault Boy and Fallout. Vault Boy was originally designed by Leonard Boyarsky, but Isaac finalized the look of the character and drew a lot of the game manual art. Isaac went on to be the lead artist
I
on
love
Fallout 2 and
that.
also worked in senior art positions on many notable games such as Icewind Dale, Neverwinter Nights 2, and PlanetSide. More recently, he was an art director for Duke Nukem Forever and apparently was one of the people responsible for it actually getting finished. He was also art director on Lawbreakers. He is currently working in IllFonic on Predator Hunting Grounds and is pretty active on Twitter. He also gave a great talk at the White Knights conference in 2017 about his experiences in the game industry, which I definitely recommend listening to if you're wanting to go into the industry yourself. Robert Collier was the other black artist who worked on Fallout. He worked on Fallout 1 and 2 and then left Interplay to work for Sony Online Entertainment, where he still works today. Seems he's mostly worked on EverQuest. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to find much info on him besides his LinkedIn. A couple other quick mentions. I found a black sound designer from the 90s named Orpheus Hanley. He was working as a music programmer in 1989 when he got the opportunity to record and direct voice actors for a game, which got him interested in working in the games industry. He started working at Sierra Online in 1990 and did sound design for a ton of their games, including the King's Quest series and the first Leisure Suit Larry. I haven't been able to find much info on him past the 2000s, but he is still working today and has his own studio. I also found a black designer and producer from the 90s named Morgan Gray. He helped design and playtest a bunch of Star Wars games in the late 90s and later went on to help produce a bunch of Tomb Raider games. He's currently working as an executive producer at Crystal Dynamics. Haven't been able to find much other information about him. Alright, moving into
I'm going to stop right there because we have an ad coming up and I'm going to run it now. And I want everybody to be able to see this this video without any interruptions or missing out on stuff. So I'm going to run the ad now. And we'll move over here so we can talk for a moment. So far, this is very interesting. I'm loving that we're highlighting so many different black game developers. The only thing I don't like so far is we haven't been given a chance to see any black females in the game developing history. But that could be said for a lot of, I guess, women passing in the industry. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm so happy a lot of them are still working. Same, I really am. And the fact that they're getting credited and it's not just like, oh, this is just the token person of color here on the team that doesn't contribute to anything or anything like that. Or we won't, I should say that they won't let them contribute to anything. It's an actual, like, finding out the man behind the iconic Pip-Boy, I think is his name, from Fallout. Like, whenever you see that icon, I like the fact knowing that this black man is responsible. Vault Boy, okay, thank you. I'm glad that a black man is responsible for getting that iconic image out there that we all recognize even to this day. Because Fallout's been through some changes, and knowing that this one icon is always recognized as Fallout goes back to him. I keep calling him Fallout Boy, which is yeah, different person, kidding. Also, welcome in, Vincent. I have, I think, 2 more videos on game developers, I believe. One of them talks about the difficulties of gaming and creating a black character, but we'll get into that in a moment. But I believe we're back from the ad. If anybody is unsubscribed, if you can tell me if the ad is over so I can know when to start back, that would be lovely. But if not, I'll just move ourselves over to that screen again. And we'll get started.
To the 2000s, Eric Lang is a super accomplished board game and card game designer. He made the XCOM board game,
Okay,
Bloodborne
thank
card
you,
game,
lady.
and Call of Cthulhu card games. He started his career in games as a playtester at FASA, an American publisher of role-playing games, war games, and board games, and he independently published his first game, Mystic, in 2000. Mystic is a fantasy card game based on tarot. It's reviewed alright with a 6.4 on Board Game Geek. It would go on to get a lot better at design though. If you scroll through games he's credited as a designer on, they slowly go from an average of 6 to an average of of 7 to 8 and up. Also, he's credited on over 500 games, which is insane. There's a great interview with him on Board Game Quest, I'll link in the description. Aurea Harvey is an artist and game designer who works with her husband Michael Sameen to make art games, sort of avant-garde, unusual, non-traditional style games. The most well-known games she's worked on are The Path, which is a psychological horror game inspired by Little Red Riding Hood, and The Endless Forest, an MMO where you can't talk to other people but instead communicate with sounds and body language. Currently, she is a professor of games at Kunsthochschule Kassel, and she has a bunch of talks on game design available online. Alright, to close out this video, I wanted to shout out some cool black indie game devs you should follow. Salman Shuri, super talented, we collaborated on a jam video, I'll link at the top right. He's got a ton of really cool projects he's working on, you should follow him on Twitter for sure, and he also just recently lost his job unfortunately because of the pandemic, so consider backing his Patreon if you can. Jabril's, his video on making a game in 48 hours is what originally inspired me to look into doing YouTube seriously. It was the first time I saw a game dev video that wasn't a tutorial do well on YouTube. I hadn't thought that was possible before. He's got a bunch of cool videos on game dev, AI, and robotics. Endless Fluff is a New York-based game dev working on a really nice looking tactics game. Alex Francois is a writer and game dev who made The Slaughter, a noir point-and-click adventure game where you track down a serial killer. Mr. Tedders is a game dev who makes a lot of abstract art and games, very weird and very cool. The Dipod is a talented game dev and animator working on a fighting game. Mr. Din, pixel artist and game dev working on a Streets of Rage style beat 'em up. Alright, thanks for watching. If there are any black game devs you like to promote, or if you are one yourself, feel free to drop a link in the comments.
I'm going to link over the video so you can like and subscribe if you care to. Even if you don't subscribe, a like is always recommended. That helps get this video out there and promotes these people we missed. Been making games since 1985, still active today. Worked over 55 games, including Medal of Honor, Lead Design, Jungle Strike Design, Star Trek, Deep Space Nine, Design Project Lead. Oh my gosh, see, I love videos like this.
So this year's Black History Month was a 2-pack of ass. So as reparations.
Yes, it was. Thank you for sharing this. Very powerful and inspiring. Yes, that was very inspiring. This is, I will preference and say, I think this is the only quote, I use air quotations very loosely, negative part of tonight. And when I mean negative, I don't mean like, oh, this is bad, we shouldn't be watching it. Like, I mean, this is the only thing that doesn't necessarily have, I mean, it just is what it is. I mean, this is a thing that a lot of black gamers face, and this is just us expressing our issues. And I dive more into it, what my own experience after this video, but this is just a little nice, fun video to look at and to learn and laugh and have some tough conversations. Yeah, I think that's the best way to say that. Tough conversations.
So this year's Black History Month was a 2-pack of ass. So as reparations, I'm gonna complain about trivial nonsense that makes my immersive experience slightly less immersive and could be easily fixed in like every circumstance. So I'm gonna complain to make niggas mad that I'm complaining. What's new? So video games, we don't love them. I like neglecting my responsibilities and anxieties of the real world to play them instead and get immersed in whatever story is being told. Or just having stupid fun. Now some games you play as existing characters and those are cool, but the real kickers are the ones where you get to create your own character. Creating your own character in a game has been a staple of gaming for a while now, and it's been everyone's dream to put themselves or their original character in the games that they play. Imagine not only playing through a comprehensive virtual world, but also being able to look at the screen and be like, damn, that nigga I'm playing as, he just like me for real. Xenoverse, Cyberpunk, Attack on Titan, Jump Force, Shinobi Strikers. You can tell I like the anime and stuff. Games where you can make yourself or your own original character play through everything. Those games are the shit. Except a lot of them piss me off because they don't got no good black hairstyles. Like, at all. Not even some of the basic ones. Now, some games treat us right and get us well, but a lot of games simply just don't because who gives a fuck? I can open up a game and say create a character option and click on it and I'm like, alright, bet, I'm gonna make myself look dope as fuck. And then I see like 40 different goofy ass hairstyles that no normal human would use and it's like, okay, whatever. It's fine. I'll live, I guess. But then it's like, they'll not have one solid black one. Like, I want to buy Elden Ring because it looks fun as shit and hard in a good way, but I'm like, damn, my nigga ass won't be able to look like a nigga in the damn game unless I get the fucking Kevin from Samurai or like wear a hat or something. You stretching it with the wavy hair. I ain't Dominic Fike, nigga. Look at this goofy shit. Who is using this? This is a waste of a slot. Who's gonna unironically use this shit? At least replace this with something like a bush or something, nigga. Most games at least give us that. But I shouldn't even be asking to settle, cause like, what the fuck? Some games will give us like a bush, an afro, some to the back ass, OG Bobby Johnson, South Central ass braids, some damn R. Kelly braids, and like nothing else. Y'all got niggas out here with black skin and white hair like it's a damn pit crew. Like, I guess I just don't exist. And I'm gonna have niggas in the comments being like, well, these are Japanese games that don't cater to your colored ass. And it's like, oh, bet, Japanese niggas rocking the berries and cream outside? Yeah, nigga, no. You know, it'd be like, oh, this takes place in some old-timey shit. And, you know, black people weren't exactly the freest back then. Bitch, this is a fantasy game. Why can't I live out my fantasy? Shit, the Dragon Ball Super manga coming out with these W character designs. Baby girl got a nice pair of locks. Better see that shit in Xenoverse 3 when it comes out in 2026, bitch. Because they've been milking the fuck out the second game since 2016. I was a freshman in 2016. The amount of content y'all put in this new game should have just went to a new game entirely. Listen, I ain't asking for the triple double temp fade with a vanilla twist, and I ain't asking for the locks and waves combo. I ain't asking for Draves, nigga. But can we get some curly hair, some locks, some waves, some box braids? I don't know, bro. More than the shit my uncle and dad were rocking like 20 years ago. Got a nigga looking like this on the game. Oh, Kanye, nice. They made Kanye. Now how about any other nigga that don't got a buzz? Oh, nice. They made Giga Chad. Listen, if you can make fucking Shrek in this game, then why is the customization so limited for one easily implementable thing? Oh my god, Face Jab's character looks just like him. Yeah, that's the white gaming experience. See, I can't make that same tweet. I want to be a cool old-timey warrior with long, luxurious locks in my head. I can't make my character look like me, and I'm a bitch about it. Cause like, why? It's not fair. I don't want to have to like play 2K for good black hairstyles. I don't hate myself. I love myself. You never gonna see me on that shit. Side note, I for real don't understand the appeal of 2K. Like, I know it's rich to be like, oh, just play outside, but you'll just feel better, like mentally and definitely physically. Niggas be having full-on aneurysms on this game. Now, I understand having red locks and exactly putting me in the best position to be asking to be represented in a video game, but I mean, I'll settle for black locks. The color really ain't what I'm worried about. It's the style. I want to be stylish. And I know it may sound like reaching to certain niggas, but a lack of who I am and what I enjoy made me think I was not good enough or I shouldn't be proud in who I am. So say it with me, guys. Representation matters. I mean, I won't die if I'm not acknowledged in the media I like, but like, it'd be nice. It shouldn't be a problem either. I should be able to bitch about being basically invisible to huge sections of people. There really are white people out there who, as a response to you asking for representation, will tell you that Eastern media isn't supposed to cater to black people, as if the media made for general audiences just shouldn't cater to everyone. You ain't here for me though, because apparently I'm the stupid one. I'm the stupid one with fucking straight hair apparently. I'm tired of seeing these fucking fades and afros. And I love video games when my ADHD brain lets me play them. Just wish I looked more like myself in them. That's literally it. If that angers you, then that is very telling of some things you need to figure out within yourself. That ain't my business though.
Another, what I like is that I'm listing the actual whatchamacallit, the playlist, but that video added humor to a message that needs to be said and needs to be heard and needs to be respected. I'm looking for this one. There we are. There we go. Yes, even I myself have ran into those issues of you have a custom creator and it has 60 million different options, but when it comes to options that are related to me and my skin color and my culture, I only have 1 or 2 options, and neither of those options are good looking at all. It just shows a lack of diversity. It also comes off as a lack of respect. And also, it can put a person of color in a position of, oh, so I guess I have to make somebody that is not myself to be able to make a nice looking character. Like the amount of times I have to, even on a game creator, well, not game creator, but even on a game like The Sims, it's supposed to be the biggest and the best creator for making a character. I have to still look for custom content made from people of color that make hairstyles for black characters or for black people. And at this day and time, we need to get past that. we are quoting that we have diversity, but when you come down to it, it's disheartening when you go into a game where you're supposed to be able to be free to make a character that you want to be you or of just what's of your imagination, and you don't have those tools to do so. I was very disappointed when I looked at Elden Ring and I saw there wasn't any options really for making my character look good. I knew it wasn't going to be um, something as far as The Sims goes, but I at least expected a game of that caliber to have more options, especially after being developed for so long. Yes, yes, Elden Ring, Elden Bling, Elden Ring. And one of the things I don't like, this goes for all games too. This goes for all games. I'll preference this. I was reading earlier what you had said, Josh, and I'll read the quote out, not the quote, but I'll read it out actually. Josh said, I noticed Monster Hunter added a lot of curly and POC hairstyles, like after the fact as a free DLC, which I've noticed a lot of games are doing, but it would be nice for them to get it right the first time. And I agree completely with that statement, Josh. It's kind of, in a way, from my standpoint, it's almost as if they're like, oh shit, we don't want karma to come to us, so let's just do something out there. Now, of course, I know sometimes not everything comes out at the start of a game, especially with how things happen in the gaming developing area. But at the same time, I'm like, if you had just taken this time when you were doing all these other things and all these other hairstyles that nobody uses them, nobody would like to use them, we wouldn't have to have the conversation of, well, why are you just waiting now to when there's multiple people finally getting the platform to voice their opinions about things that have been going on for decades now. Like, this isn't just the issue that just happened yesterday. This has been going on since the dawn of creating your own character in a game. So I really wish that, well, I'm going to take my glasses off for this part because this is when you know I'm being real. I really wish that, I don't know how far this message is going to be able to go, but as a Black gamer, to developers watching, listening, whatever, make sure you take the time to make sure everybody is included in a creator maker, from NPCs to characters that we play. Make sure you take the time to make sure everybody's included. And that's what I got to say. This is totally random, but did you ever see that horror movie Hair? I think I just mixed up a movie together with something else. Let me look it up. I will tell y'all one thing. I am bad with names. I am bad with names and remembering things. I have to look at the picture first. I haven't seen it, but I heard it's good. I've heard it's like crazy as hell, but I have heard of it. As soon as I saw the photo, I was like, "Yep, I remember this." Haven't seen it yet, but I want to watch it. I want to watch it. I know it has Vanessa Williams. Ooh, we watched it that while drinking one. Oh my God, DJ. You know, drinking and watching horror movies hits very differently. Let me go back up here because I know I missed some things. Numi says, "Yeah, I always make one of my OCs because I can never truly make a character that looks like me." Yes, and that's what's very disheartening. Everybody seems to have an option other than people of a certain color. Or colors, honestly, because I can put that in as a category for other people of color as well. Like, there's more hairstyles than just a a bush sitting on somebody's head. I'm looking at you, The Sims. But what I hate about it, it takes so long for these developing teams to be able to be like, I don't see a problem with it. Oh, well, I don't want to get canceled, so I'll do it now. That's where that comes from for me. But here's to hoping that, well, not hoping, here's to making sure and keeping game development accountable for inclusion and diversity all across the board. But speaking of which, we're playing 2 games tonight developed by Black game developers, and the first one is Swim Sanity. This is a fun game. Let me see if I can find a little video on the developer. That's the one thing I forgot to do. Okay, I kind of found one. And they're really cute too, by the way. This was done 2 years ago for Prime Gaming. I believe this game was part of the Amazon Prime Bad Hair. Yes. Yes, I think this was part of a Prime giveaway a couple of years ago, but still introducing the devs to us is perfect, and we love that. So here is a quick video, and we'll get into our first game of the evening.
It's a 4-player underwater shooter with competitive and cooperative game modes where you can play with or against your friends. It's a really fun time, basically battling against sea creatures under the sea. My favorite game, I'm going to say Left 4 Dead 2, one of the best multiplayer games ever made. That's a good one. I played a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics and probably like 200 plus hours, so that's probably my favorite game of all time. It's a good one. For me, I'd probably say anything during the N64 era, kind of jumping from that 2-player games to 4-player really kind of changed the way games were played back then. So, you know, your Mario Parties, your Smash Brothers, those kind of games really inspired me to get into gaming. 1, when you're playing team games, work together, stay together. Make sure you guys are going after the weakest target. That makes it easy. Second pro tip when playing competitive, you get half your health back after you get a KO. So when your health's low, you might want to think about taking out somebody versus kind of running away. Yeah, so we had to kind of get all our publishers on our own to get on consoles, and Nintendo ended up calling me while I was on the toilet.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was an unexpected call, and
foreshadowing.
Once I was very excited. So Swim Sanity right now is free on Amazon Prime. That's right. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you can play this game for absolutely free. Play it with your friends, play on your own. It's a lot of good time no matter who is there. Definitely go and check it out right now. Boom. Later, y'all. See ya.
And that'll be our first game of the evening. I'm having to redo how my stream is right now because I gotta rearrange some stuff. It's time to do a spring cleaning in OBS. But I'm gonna run a quick ad. So once we get in the game, we won't have to worry about ad breaks anytime soon. But I'm gonna run that now. Anybody that isn't subscribed, you're not gonna miss anything. It's just gonna be me rambling on about just generic stuff for the next minute or so. So we're gonna run that real quickly, and I'm gonna get the game booted up. So 3, 2, 1, go. Kitten says a lot of these free games shock me. They look so high quality and they're just free. Right. I managed to get this game on Humble Bundle. They have a whatchamacallit, a bundle for Black History Month that will be ending in a couple of hours from now. I got this and another bunch of games on there, which I'll be looking over and deciding what I want to do with. But I did get 2 of the games tonight from there. And I look very bright over here. Really bright. I need to work on my lighting. Or maybe it's my camera. I need to upgrade that soon. But yeah, this looks like a very fun game. I won't lie, Kitten, watching you and Saint play those platformer puzzle games like Celeste and other games has kind of gotten me back into my platforming era. I was really into a lot of the Mario platforming games like Super Mario Bros. On the Wii U. I had like 2 of those, I think. I was gonna get the one for the creator version, but I decided not to. But when I saw that this game was similar to that, I said, you know what? I'm liking Mario Odyssey, Super Mario Odyssey. So let's keep up with that puzzle type of platformer thing going right now. So we're doing that tonight. And also, like the video said, this is a multiplayer game, so if y'all ever wanna, if you like what you see here tonight, be sure to get the game and support some Black developers, first and foremost. But also, it's multiplayer, so we'll be able to play it all together as a team or as enemies. I think it's on sale on Steam right now as well. I think it's $4 there, and Humble Bundle has it where you can get 8 other games for the price of 1 game. So that's a pretty good deal. But let's get in. I believe we're back from the ad. Let me switch over to our gaming screen so y'all can see. I'm not here, but that's queer. There I am. Put the desktop sound on. I need to get it to where y'all can see the game. There we are. Okay, y'all have to let me know about audio, how that sounds, how everything sounds over here. It could be a little loud, but we'll see in just a second. I'll take a look at the, how to play, okay. Oh wait, can we use controller on this? I think we can use a controller, oh my god. Oh my god, we can! Yay, I get to use my freaking controller, I love this. Y'all don't know how much I love to use a controller versus the keyboard when I'm streaming. When I'm not streaming, I don't mind using the keyboard, but anytime I'm streaming, I love not having to have my hands on the keyboard. It is... See, Josh, you already know. You already know! Ooh, that kind of hit. Look at me. I love using the keyboard off stream. Yeah, it gives your wrist a break. Like, I already have issues with my wrist, and it's not because of anything nasty, don't go there. So the less I have to use the keyboard when I'm streaming, because when I'm streaming, I try to sit up properly. Not that I don't when I'm not streaming, but I try to make emphasis on it then. So it gets tiring having my hands on my desk, crouched over my keyboard. So, yes. Learn how to play. Learn the basic player swim with sanity. Use the L to move my character. Oh, my Mooba. Hold RT to fire your harpoon. Aim with R. Okay. Teleport. Oh, we can teleport. Press A to teleport and evade enemies. You can also teleport through platforms. Okay, that's sickening. Items. Elevate your game by collecting weapons and power-ups. There's bomb, shock, missiles, trip mine, health, shield, max speed, and rapid fire. Unleash. Dealing damage gains you unleash points. When your unleash bar is full, press Y to unleash your swim sanity. Team unleash. I'm not playing with a team right now, so I can skip that. HUD. Teleport are limited but replenish after respawn or by collecting a teleport item. Use them wisely, okay? Teleports, health bar, score. Okay, I love that it's showing us the HUD. That's one thing I kind of struggle with when I'm streaming, is learning how the HUD operates and what's there and what isn't, and what means what and what doesn't. Teleports, bombs. Okay, weapon items and ammo. Okay, I love this. Solo play update. Ooh, it's even being updated. Online matchmaking. Yes! Come on, matchmaking. Controls. Yeah, the screen's not updating. Y'all didn't see any of that. Wow. Y'all didn't see any of that. How dare you, OBS? How dare you? There was like a whole thing showing me how the game worked, and yeah, y'all didn't get a chance to see that at all. Wow. Look at OBS pulling hate crimes, honestly. So far I'm guessing that the audio is okay, so I'll leave everything as it is now. Resolution, I'll just keep it as is. I'll just briefly show y'all. Oh wait, never mind, never mind. Oh yeah, this was the how to play. I'll just briefly go back through it again. This is what it showed. Okay, let's start. Let's do a solo match. Adventure, fight your way through large sea creatures. Adventure, fight your way through large sea creatures. Hard mode, survival. Okay. We'll do adventure. Oh, look at the little... Okay. Okay, we'll go through all of them. Harpoon, shock, medic, piranha, random. I think I want to go with shock. I love a good shock. Deep blue. Escape the well in the deep blue sea. Deep blue sea, do 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 do. Deep blue sea, do 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 do. Deep blue sea, do 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 do. Deep blue sea. Okay. Unleash is ready. Okay. Oop, oop, oop. I get too close. I got too close. Ooh, health. Yeah, I need some health. Oh yeah, that's right. This is a race too. I gotta be going through. This is fun. I like this. It really reminds me of a game I want to play for Nostalgia Saturdays one day. Is Thrillville. Oh yes, okay. That's the upgrade right there. Oh damn, I got rid of it. Thrillville was like a roller coaster tycoon building game for console, but it was limited, but it's developed by the same people that made Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 and Planet Coaster. So I'm gonna do that. So they made like this awesome not multiplayer game. This awesome shoot the whale to slow it down. Oh. I messed up. That's okay. So they had different mini games in the game that you could play, and this kind of reminds me of one of them, and I love that. Yay, checkpoint. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, yes. Checkpoint. Checkpoint. This is really cute, Anubis. And it's multiplayer. And I think it's on all consoles too. I know they were talking earlier when we watched the video about the game. They said how the game is also on Nintendo Switch. So if you know it's on Switch, then it's probably on everything. No, ah, shit, damn. Yay, we made it. I only died twice. If it can make it to Switch, it can make it anywhere. Yeah, I believe so. And it's probably on sale everywhere right now due to Black History Month, but it's a fun time. Ooh. 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 Fish are friends, not food. No! I did that to myself. I did that to myself. Oh my god. I had 71 KOs, and I did 2 unleashes. We're gonna restart. We're gonna reset. We're gonna reset. Does it pick up from where I left off, or do I have to start from the beginning? Okay, I think it's from... Okay, that helps a lot. Oop, 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 oop. I'm messing up. I'm messing up. Damn. No, no, damn it. Kitten, I'm starting to feel your pain and suffering from Celeste. Which I'm still kind of debating if I want to play. It looks fun. Yes, the whale needs to chill out. I am just an innocent demon twink trying to get to a mermaid gala. Woo! Get off of... damn it! This actually reminds me of another arcade water game by a black developer called Urchins and Ink. Ooh. Care to drop a link in the chat? I think I want to switch from Shock. I'm interested about Piranha. I want to see this game. Oh my god, 10 months? Thank you for the resubscription, Anubis. I appreciate it. Your residency at the Fright Side will continue for another month. Thanks for paying rent. I kid. Let's try Piranha. I want to see what that does. Oh, let me hydrate too. And I just wasted a bunch of nails. Acrylic nails. So we're already kind of swimming faster. It's an edutainment game focused on teaching written Japanese. I followed the dev when I was looking for Unity devs to try to learn from. Oh, okay. I was ready for your ass this time. Ooh, we're doing good. We're doing good. Damn it, I spoke too soon. Ooh, okay, we're in shark territory now. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna go. I'm gonna do my best, my absolute best. Oh, okay. So I just figured out what my special thing is. I wasn't using my special, that's what it was. Okay, so shock is stunned. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Damn! Okay, so we got further that time. I still want to try all of the, I guess, types. So we've done Piranha and we've done Shock, so I think it's time to do Harpoon. Oh yeah. Oh, ooh, that's helpful. That's helpful. Oh. Well, I'd rather be behind it than in front of it. Ooh, bombs. What? What? Okay. Okay, now that part was definitely not fair. Okay. Okay. We're gonna get further than what we did, I can tell you that much. That's... If I do nothing else tonight, I will do this. So can we choose what color I don't know, since I'm just in solo, I don't know how that process works, but maybe it could just be kind of like what order you are once you get there, because I would definitely choose black and green or yellow. It's very Power Rangers, so. And for those who have played, does the music also kind of remind you of like, Wizard 101? I had to really think about that. Music definitely reminds me of some action game. It really reminds me of like the battle music for a place in Wizard 101. No! No! Damn it. Okay. I gotta remember that I don't have to fight. I got stuck for a second. Oh no. Oh no. No! Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, thank God, thank God, thank God, thank God. Ah, fuck. Fuck. I was so close, too. I was so close. Damn. Damn. Let me try doing medic now. Normally I don't play the healer role, but I guess I'll make an obsession today. I put a splash of cranberry juice and strawberry juice into my water, and I'm not mad about it. Whoa. Okay, we did like a lot better. We didn't lose any health from that, which is great. I should have saved that. We also have an ad coming up in 2 minutes. Focusing. We made it. We made it, y'all. We made it. We made it. We did it. We did it. Yes, we completed level 1. Can I get some hype in the chat? Whew. And we did it solo. I think I understand the mechanics of the game now a little bit better. We killed 53 and we did 2 unleashes, which wasn't a lot honestly, but we did that. That we did. Gold orbs. You accomplished your first gold orb challenge. Complete various challenges throughout every game mode to collect all 300 gold orbs. Acquiring gold orbs will also unlock new unleashes. Oh, cool. So we got a new unlock. Bomb drone. Okay, perfect. Toxic Lagoon. Let's try the bomb one now. And we wait. We do have an ad coming up, but I'm gonna use this moment to take my BRB so I can get up and stretch. So before we go to the next level, I'm gonna do that. So I'll be back in just a minute. Oh my god. I'm helping her so she didn't choke. No! No! I just wanted the dress. I just wanted... Oh shit, I can't even wear the dress. So, Bowser has kidnapped Princess Peach once again and has made a stomping mess of Mario. Like he must have been backed up for a while, because look at Mario just laying down flat and can't get up. Like, look at that position. He said, damn, give me a minute. Alright, we're gonna ignore what I just said and we're gonna start the game. Two times on screen. Stay still. I need to jump on your head. Please stay still. Thank you. Thank you. About time. How's your head, hon? Explosive. Hello, Goofster. You're hurt?
Gosh, I sure hope he's alright.
Oh my god, Donald! Each door before you leads to a different realm. A dream of their own world. The castle is full of doorways to other realms. Oh. That's my voice. That's my voice. I'm sorry. The castle is full of doorways to other realms. Oh, hey, Galax, welcome in. Welcome in, my pretty. Did I drop a nail? Damn it, a nail dropped off. Well, take a shot or a puff, whatever you're inclined to taking right now. Damn press-on nails. I wanted glue for this very damn reason, but whatever. Hey Saz, welcome in, welcome in. We are just playing a little Stardew Valley. No. This isn't Stardew Valley. This is Dreamlight Valley. Damn, can't believe I couldn't even remember the game I'm playing. I'm trying to find...
Either way, I am a pirate, and I am taking it! All of it!
Well, that's what you thought, but I am also a pirate, and I'm here to claim my booty. the church.
You scattered them like roaches. Marvelous.
Oh wow. Just as I destroy the church, it says bow down before me. What is this? Step right in here for the little luck. You can give it a spin for 5 coins. Yeah, let's try it. I haven't played before, so let's try this. Spoiler alert, I did good on that spin. Ooh. Let's get back into the game, shall we? Oh! Oh, no. I unmute them. That... Let's get back into this. This is really fun. I know that DJ and DJ and Surreal recommended this game. I did a tireless search, and it's honestly very difficult to find black game developers. A little too difficult. But I'm glad I did find this game, because I'm having a lot of... Wow. I'm having a lot of fun with this. Okay, so we got portals. Oh, shit. You'll be taking care of that in the future? Well, thank you. I cannot wait. Oh shit, they can bounce back. Okay, okay, bitch. Oh shit, so I have to go that way. Damn, I died. I didn't know what had happened. See what had happened was... Haha, you miss. Damn it. Okay. Okay, bitch. Okay, bitch. But I'm excited what the future holds for you, Numi. Are you inclined to hint towards the pickle of future? Right, DJ? I was just thinking about this. This smug ass little turtle. He'll end up being some soup. Oh, so that sends out like a little thing to do bombs for me. And it lasts until... Oh no, it doesn't last till it dies. Okay, that would have been everything if it did that, though. Be careful when the turtle laughs, he's about to strike. Okay. Damn it. Okay, that is not my fault. Did we lose connection? Did the stream go down? No, as in it didn't go down, or as in no, something just happened? Oh, okay. Okay, thank you for letting me know, Josh, because I was going to say, I'm now live. Yeah, okay. Okay, because I'm thinking to say, like, that's all I'm supposed to say that once during the course of the stream. And it's like, Virgo's Horse now live. I'm like, no, I've been live for the past hour and 40 minutes. Okay, thank you. Streamer panic was just about to induce. But thank y'all for keeping me grounded. I appreciate it. Damn. Damn it. Damn. So in a way, this game reminds me of Left 4 Dead, because you're able to jump into any map that you want to. There's kind of a story to follow, but it's just more so the fact of playing the game, if that makes sense. Didn't need teleport, I needed health, but that's okay. We need to heal ourselves and thrill ourselves right now, 'cause we need it. I am enjoying this game, y'all. Like, I'm having a lot of fun with this. There we go. Back that ass on up. Back that ass up. Not the party time, fun time stuff. Seahorses. Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you don't. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Damn it. Not them making this. Oh, goodness. Sorry. Allergies. I had my window open today and that was a mistake. Not them making the seahorses the bombs. no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Damn. Ooh, that was a close one. That was too close. That was too close. That was too close. No! No! That was too close. Damn it. I feel like this would be easier with— yes, this would be a lot easier with more people here. I got that pack we were talking— yay! So we both have it. I love that. Like I said, the pack is on Humble Bundle. I don't know for how much longer, but it's $10 and up to like 50. But if you get just the basic, it comes with all 8 games, which is one of the games. So if you like what you see here, I would definitely get the game. And I think it's on sale too on Steam. I think it's $4 on Steam. Don't quote me. Don't quote me on it. But I think it's $4 on Steam right now. I went on and got the pack since I had needed some more games to play this evening. This reminds me of the era of games like Castle Crusher. Ooh. That's right, back your ass on up. Back that ass up. Back it up. That was a hate crime. I don't think I'm gonna get this one. Okay, now that shouldn't get me disqualified. I wasn't even near him. That... We will try this one more time. And we'll move on to our next game. In our next round of videos. I'm so focused right now, I forgot to say something. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Whatever. We will be definitely coming back to this game, and I will be playing this game off and on, because this is pretty cool. Like DJ said, I think I'm going to find it a little bit more easier when I have some friends there with me. There is a co-op mode, and then there is a versus mode. So again, if y'all like this game that you saw, please make sure you go follow the game, and it is called Swim Sanity! Created by 2 black game developers. We're gonna take another ad break because I think the next game is a little bit longer than this one, so I'm gonna get that ready, and while I do that, I'm also gonna take myself a stretch break because it's another hour since my last one. So keeping my leggies all nice and awesome. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'll see you then. I forgot to start the raid. I'm so sorry. I totally forgot to start the raid. Yeah, that's awkward. That's awkward. Video capture device, that's what it's under. Okay. That was the bomb. Damn! Well, I came in second place, so that's good. Yay, me! Yay! Oh, that was the practice round, bitch! I thought that... Alright, well, at least we can practice. How is she, though? Is this the plaid you wanted? Is the category plaid? I am serving you plaid realness. This lad is all the plaid. Hold on. Wait, I gotta reveal though. Yes, honey. Yes. Yes. That is how you do a reveal. That's, darling, is how you do a reveal. Oh, wait. And I got props. How is she, though? Is this the plaid you wanted? Is the category plaid? Down here if you want to, bitch. I hope the fuck you do, because you'll be a dead son of a bitch, I tell you that. If you were here for last night, you saw the look on my face. I was all nasty. Oh, shit. Oh, you want to shoot? Fry, bitch, fry. You can shame me for that. I have butterfingers. But was it fashion? It actually was, because I had my Say Something hat on, and I had a bunch of props around me, strategically placed. Bloody Pumpkin beside me. Spellbook beside me.
You southern bitch. Not my Say Something hat.
By the name of that that's a hate crime. That is also a hate crime. And that should be a hate crime. Damn. 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 Well, everything's been destroyed here. Nothing remains standing. Not even your mama. No, your daddy. Oh wait, each door before you leads to a different realm. A dream of their own world. The castle is full of doorways to other realms. Oh, that's my voice. I'm sorry. The castle is full of doorways to other realms.
We've got to show Quimby our children won't be exposed to senseless violence. Lisa, burn that statue!
Darling. Hello, Gooster. You're hurt? Same old. You want me to sing? Well, welcome back, you frightful fools. You know, tomorrow is April 1st. And this fool won't be streaming on April 1st, but I do know one fool that will be, our own Kitten Tiramisu. Kitten, are we to expect any April Fool's follies? Y'all make sure you go follow our friend Kitten Tiramisu, who's last seen playing Celeste. I am enjoying watching Kitten play Celeste. So make sure you go and follow and watch all of the fun looks and all of the fun things. Well, tomorrow's March. Okay, so maybe I skipped ahead. So maybe I skipped ahead in the timeline. I mean, what happens in March? Does anybody remember? I don't. I just remember April 1st, but well, let me see before I say that I don't stream on April 1st. When April 1st is... Oh shit, I do stream on April 1st. April 1st is on a Saturday, so I do stream on that day. We're gonna watch the next video. It is a list of top 10 black characters in video games. So let's see what this list has, shall we? Also, spring has already started because my allergies have fucked me over big time this year.
Welcome back to the channel. This is Wheat Straw Inc. and I am Wheat Straw. Please don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel for more videos like this one. Let's get started.
Remember your old sergeant, don't you? Let's get you out of here.
Okay, listen up, y'all.
Video games often have an earned reputation of being misogynistic, racist, homophobic, etc. I'm looking at you, Square Enix. Final Fantasy being a repeat
call it out
in terms of its sexist and racist tropes in characters like Fran, Saz Katzroy, and Barrett. Further, video games aren't always the most, shall we say, body-positive space when we look across the landscape at mythical man-meat like the Ghost of Sparta or the super-sexualized Lara Croft, who sometimes looks more like she belongs in the WAP video than she does on the sticks. All that being said, video games have come a long way, and many developers like Naughty Dog, Remedy, Sucker Punch are making strides toward more and better representation in their games. Which reminds me, it's time for the disclaimer. The discussion, rankings, and conclusion of this video are indisputable facts. If you disagree or have thoughts and feelings different from those presented in this video, you are wrong. I suggest you shut down your computer after you hit the subscribe and like button, walk to the nearest restroom, and bang your head against the sink until you lose consciousness.
Oh wow, okay.
Return to your computer and power up. If you continue having the same
okay, ma'am.
thoughts and feelings, shut down the computer again, return to said restroom. Number 10.
Thank you.
Eddie Gordo of Tekken 3, the best Tekken in the series in case you were wondering. While I appreciate Eddie's backstory as an Afro-Brazilian with a unique fighting style and that beautiful brown skin, I hate Eddie as an opponent in the game. His lurchy, awkward capoeira swing back and forth would completely
AMC, welcome in. Welcome in. Let me pause the video real quickly. We are just celebrating our Black History Month highlight of all things Black-centered. We were supposed to be watching top 10 Black characters in video games before we move on to our second game of the evening, Symbalance. But this is a very opinionated video. This is a very opinionated video. We'll see how far we get into this one. I may switch to another one, but welcome in. How was your stream, darling? Also, make sure you go and follow AMC, another Black streamer here on Twitch. It was not Watch Mojo, and I made sure I tried not to. AMC was last seen playing Atomic Heart. Excuse me, which was a lot of fun watching you play. This was made by Wheat Straw Inc.
Dozens of quarters into fighting against him, he could be an impossible opponent, which often made him the favored son of button masters. Still, Eddie easily makes this list as its sole fighting game inductee. Number 9. Nadine Ross. While it's problematic that Nadine is voiced by a white voice actress named Laura Bailey, Nadine's strength and intelligence really shine in Uncharted Lost Legacy, where she and Chloe Frazier go after the rebel leader Asa. What makes Nadine special is that she provides the muscle in Uncharted 4, A Thief's End, without developers placing her into the stereotype of the angry black woman. Along with cunning, Nadine is smart and her character has depth, a detail often missing in traditional depictions of black women in gaming.
No problem, AMC. It's so good to see you.
Number 8. You're my new hero. Alex Vance of Half-Life. And most recently, Half-Life Alyx, a rare reason to own VR. Alex is a mainstay of the Half-Life franchise where she shows off her engineering skills in support of Gordon Freeman. Like Nadine, Alex is intelligent but relies on her wits more than her physical acumen. I'm a big fan of her stint in VR simply because it allows us to embody her as the player and imagine ourselves as Alex Vance. Truth be told, the world would be a much better place if each of us imagined ourselves in the shoes of black women. Number 7. Augustus Cole. Okay, I have to admit, the Cole train graces this list because I'm a big fan of Gears of War. Gears of War is a perfect mix of intense pacing, bullet sponge enemies, and absolute heartbreak as the world of Sarah is ravaged by the war with the Locust Horde and Lambent. The games are too good for Cole not to be included on this list. I'm going to choose to forget that he sometimes speaks in rhymes like G.I. Joe's Roadblock. I will also forget that he plays the ubiquitous Black Star athlete. Even still, he gives a great speech in Gears of War 2. Number 6. Sergeant James Heller of Prototype 2. Another confession. I've never actually played this game. It looks fun though, and I appreciate the black male lead during a time where big publishers were even more skittish to include black leads in big budget games, or any games for that matter. From what I'm told, the former Marine in Black-like being is every bit as awesome as Alex Mercer in the original Prototype. Unfortunately for Heller and the Prototype games, the open-world hero, anti-hero, single-player action game mantle was taken by Cole and Infamous just 2 weeks prior to Prototype's launch.
Maybe I should play Prototype now that I think about it. I think that's like the only anti-hero game out there.
Feels like a good place for an honorable mention. Commander Shepard of Mass Effect. Yes, that's right, Shepard is black. Take a look at the base model character we see in the trailers. He's definitely not white. He could be South American, maybe.
Ooh, okay.
Either way, I think the intent was for him to be racially ambiguous, whatever that means. For those of us who occupy our space as black folks or people of color, we know that there's no such thing as racial ambiguity. Sure, we would all love to choose how to identify racially. Unfortunately, teachers, bankers, business people, and police make that decision for us. Welcome to the list, Commander. Number 5. Drebin 893 of Metal Gear Solid Guns of the Patriots. Drebin mixes Cisco and John Legend in a video game character. The Launderer goes from odd to likable in what has to be the weirdest Metal Gear in the franchise. No, I didn't forget about Metal Gear Survive. Metal Gear Survive is not a real Metal Gear game, therefore I cannot say it's the weirdest, even though it would be if it were an actual Metal Gear game. But I digress. Throughout Guns of the Patriots, Drebin 893 becomes an ally of sorts if there is such a thing in that dystopian future. He makes this list because Konami is somewhat notorious for some of the sexist tropes used in their games. Amazingly, Drebin 893 is not the only Konami character to make this list. Number 4. The Soldier of Fortune. See what I did there? Fortune of Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, my favorite Metal Gear, is the haunted soul walking the big shell looking for someone who can finally end her life. Of all the tortured backstories throughout the Metal Gear franchise, I thought hers was the most interesting. While her character modeling sometimes looks more like a white woman shaded darker than an actual person of color, Konami pushed boundaries further, suggesting a deeper romantic connection between Fortune and Vamp. Make no mistake, Fortune is hypersexualized like most of the women of Metal Gear as she struts around in a bathing suit and trench coat armed with a massive railgun. Still, she's badass and deserving of being on this list. I respect the effort.
Completely useless.
Number 3. Lenny Summers of Red Dead Redemption 2. RDR2 is perhaps one of the best games I've ever played. Arthur's story is epic. The Van der Linde gang is a complex band of scoundrels and murderers and family bent on keeping the dying traditions of the Wild West alive. And when I first ran into Lenny, I knew Red Dead Redemption 2 had entered my top 10 video games of all time. Summers, a newer member of the Van der Linde gang, was right there with all his white counterparts, contributing to the group, living that Wild West lifestyle. The best part is that Rockstar Games didn't even try to whitewash America's history of slavery, segregation, and racism in the telling of Lenny's story. For most games, the subject of racism is avoided like COVID-19. In plot-relevant ways, Rockstar addressed the conundrum of living as a black man among white people in the post-Reconstruction era. To be fair, Rockstar has earned the clout to do whatever they want. Bravo. Number 2. Mr. Sandman. Come on, he's got to be high on this list, right? I have no idea what his backstory is. I'm not even sure if he has one. I refuse to do that research. I simply imagine him as my crazy Uncle Jesse, who one day decided to come off the couch and fight Little Mac after seeing him in a match on pay-per-view. Uncle's having none of that white boy fighting on TV. Look at Mr. Sandman's face. He's the scariest character on Punch-Out, aside from the pink guy who has a drinking problem. Sandman reminds me of Thanksgiving with my family, so he rests at number 2. Number 1. Clementine, the breakout star of the Walking Dead video games. From her short time with Lee to her paying it forward with AJ, Clementine grows up right before our very eyes. She is a fighter and nurturer and loyal no matter what choices you make as the player. Never once is she portrayed as the angry black woman or seen as stereotypically aggressive and oversexed. Her signature baseball cap with curly locks hide a fearless demeanor even in the zombie apocalypse. Like many black women, Clementine grows into her role as a soldier and steps up to save the group from itself. For that reason, Clementine tops this list of top 10 black characters in video games. For more videos like this one, please like and subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to leave comments below to let me know how much you hate or love this list.
Well, there you have it. That was one list of a lot more out there. And I would like to know, what are y'all's favorites black characters in video games? Again, that video came from Wheat Straw Inc. If you like that video or want to see more of their content, there is the link to their page. Actually, I want to see what else they have. Okay, so they got some videos out there. I think my favorite, well, one of my favorites so far from the past couple of Evil Laughter. Welcome in, Weed Guru. We are celebrating and uplifting black game developers and black individuals in our lives. Make sure y'all go follow my bestie here, Weebiana Guru. who was last seen playing Elden Ring. Weeb plays a lot of games in their streams, so Elden Ring was what they finished on. They also played Dead by Daylight and then Fortnite. And you'll catch me over there and playing Fortnite with Weeb. So make sure you go follow Weeb, another PLC content creator here. So make sure you go and follow. Ooh, y'all should play sometime. I want to get all of my Dead by Daylight friends to play. I don't know how big the matches can be, but y'all should play. I would play, but I can't get into that game. Next, our last video of the evening is how Black queer culture shaped history. I really am excited to learn about this one. I'm playing Genshin and it's been 6 months. Oh.
Hello, folks. I'd like to start with the
Yes.
song. And the lyrics of the song are, "Walk light, ladies, the cake's all dough. You need not mind the weather if the wind don't blow." So if you can repeat after me, "Walk light, ladies, the cake's all dough. You needn't mind the weather if the wind don't blow." Okay, so you got it. So I'll sing. "Walk light, ladies, the cake's all dough. You needn't mind the weather if the wind don't blow. Walk light, ladies, the cake's all dough. You needn't mind the weather if the wind don't blow. Walk light, ladies, the cake's all dough. You needn't mind the weather if the wind don't blow. Walk light, ladies, the cake's all dough. You needn't mind the weather if the wind don't blow." Hardly anyone knows that song anymore, but it was a popular one during the slavery era. Black Americans sang it on holidays and during a dance contest called a cakewalk. But what you may not know is that drag queens probably sang it at some of the earliest queer balls in the United States. And you also may not know that drag culture shares a history with African American emancipation. The reason you don't know is that Black queer communities have largely been erased from history. That's in part due to the fact that so much historical research begins with genealogy. And what is genealogy? It's basically a record of heterosexual behavior. Mother, father, child. Birth, marriage, inheritance. But another reason is that historians of all colors have looked down on Black queer folks like me as immoral, deviant, distasteful, diseased, even dangerous. And the long-term impact of that is that many of us don't learn how Black queer people have shaped history. People like Bayard Rustin, a gay Black man who organized the March on Washington in 1963, leading to the passage of the Civil Rights Act. Or Frances Thompson, a formerly enslaved Black woman assigned male at birth, whose harrowing congressional testimony about the Memphis race riots of 1866 helped shape the course of Reconstruction and galvanize support for the 14th Amendment, which provided Black Americans with citizenship rights and the promise of equal protection. As an effeminate Black kid growing up in Louisiana, I was bullied a lot. In elementary school, the other kids called me a girl, and I felt out of place almost all the time. If I had learned in school about the contributions of Black queer people, it would have made an enormous impact on my life. I think recovering these histories can save kids' lives. But after spending the last 15 years researching and writing about these topics, I would like to make the case that learning Black queer history is crucial to understanding our shared history. So you've probably heard that the fight for queer liberation began with the Stonewall Uprising. New York police raided a queer bar in 1969. Riots followed, and magically, a celebration of pride was born. The problem is that's not true. Queer pride did not arise out of nowhere. There had to be a foundation of self-acceptance and solidarity in place already. And in fact, many people had been working for decades to build the courageous and confident community that made Stonewall, Pride, and eventually marriage equality possible. One of those people was William Dorsey Swann, the first drag queen. Swann was born into slavery in Maryland just before the Civil War. In the 1880s, as a young adult, he moved to Washington, D.C. to find work to help support his parents and siblings. In Washington, he found the Emancipation Day Parade, an enormous annual celebration commemorating the end of slavery in the U.S. Capitol. The highlights of the parade were called queens, beautiful crowned black women who personified African Americans' newfound freedom. The Queens of Emancipation Day so inspired Swann that he adopted the title queen for himself at the secret dance that he and his friends called a drag. The word drag possibly comes from a contraction of grand rag, which is an early term for a masquerade ball. So, although people assigned male at birth have dressed in feminine clothing for all sorts of reasons throughout the centuries, the term drag queen begins with Swann, who was the earliest documented person to call himself a queen of a cross-dressing party described by its participants as a drag. The title queen signified that Swann held an honored place in the community. But the term queen is even more important because it's one of the earliest positive terms that queer people had to describe ourselves. In the 1880s, positive terms like transgender and non-binary didn't exist yet. Homosexual was a word only used by Germans. And although gay, lesbian, and bisexual were English words, they didn't mean what they mean today, and they weren't used to self-identify. So it can be tempting to apply modern identities to people of the distant past. But if we do so, we often fail to consider and respect the ways that they thought of themselves, right? If we fail to consider how our ancestors thought of themselves, we risk erasing a crucial element of our shared history. Swann's balls were raided numerous times by the DC police, leading to jail time and eventually a public petition and a bid for a presidential pardon. That makes Swann the earliest documented American activist to take legal steps to defend the queer community. But the authorities couldn't stop Swann and couldn't stop the balls from continuing and expanding to other cities. Today, queer drag is mainstream, from Paris is Burning to Pose to RuPaul's Drag Race. And the houses of 21st century ballroom culture, which feature queens who preside over beauty and dance contests, have maintained the same basic structure as Swann's 19th century community. The history of DC's Emancipation Day has largely been forgotten, but the power to choose how we define ourselves, as Swann did, is more important now than ever. And as long as the term queen lives on, anyone who participates in or enjoys watching drag competitions is paying homage to a century-and-a-half-long celebration of African American emancipation. And William Dorsey Swann is just one example. How many other Black queer stories have been erased from the historical record? And what could those stories teach us about who we are? Thank you.
Wow. See how a lot of things that we enjoy from today's time period dates back from places of historical significance. Nope. Wrong one. Okay, I'm messing up. I'm clicking buttons. But that was very inspiring to know that what I do, what so many people in our community do, all come from this one person from back in a time where like it kinda is now. Could get you killed, get you arrested, have people physically, verbal, and emotionally attack you. And this was back during a time where there were literally rights for only few people. So that's very humbling to know that we still carry that torch on. And the fact that the top person, when you say drag queen, that comes to anybody's mind, that comes up in any search engine, anywhere you look, you put in the word drag, you will find a picture of RuPaul. And the person to make it to the top of mainstream is RuPaul, a black queer person of color, and of like a generation that didn't have the freedoms and privileges that we do now. Even though it's under fire sometimes, it's amazing to me that I can say for a fact that I'm proud to know that somebody like me is in a position of power over something that so many people love and adore. And that's really something. I'm going to, I definitely got to share this in chat. I don't know if there's any more to that TED Talk we just watched, but you can find the information of the speaker possibly here. And I want to make sure first. I think the video was inside of the, no, not the video. I'm sorry. I think the, speaker's name was in the video, but that was really informative. I have to make sure, that I spread that with my, within my space, within and out of my spaces. There we go. I got to make sure that I share that information because that was very, very informative, and that needs to be shared around the spaces and places. With that being said, it's time for us to move on to our last and final game of the evening. This game was created by a South African game developer in I think they're in Johannes something. I read this earlier today. Oh, where are they at? Where are they at? Where are they at? Yeah, Johannesburg, South Africa. Come from there. Semblance, I believe. I'm probably gonna say it wrong. I can't even pronounce the name of the group because I can't do that in my native tongue. But here is their name, and here's a link to their website. So make sure you go check them out. Check out their projects, their media, and different other things and support them. If you can't financially support them, just getting the word out there and sharing their work is just as good. I'm ready to see what this game is about. It's kind of like a puzzler. I would say that it gives me vibes of Celeste, the other game we just played. It kind of reminds me of that too. But I'm able to pull and do different things with the environment, which is going to be very fun. But let me get us over to the game screen. As usual, if the game audio is too low or too loud, let me know. I would appreciate that. I haven't gotten a chance to play test these, so I don't know really where we are as far as audio goes. But we'll do English. I don't know if I need my mouse or my controller for this. I feel like this is a mouse and keyboard type. Oh no, never mind. It is a control. I can use my controller. Yay! I can use my controller, and I gotta change the game. Ooh, we're crystallizing. I didn't die. I crystallized. Ooh, we're going right in. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, look at us. So that's the jump. Y doesn't do anything. X doesn't do anything. Okay. Oh, cool. So we can jump up too. Can I dash through things? Yes, I can dash through things. Okay. Oh shit, okay, so touching the crystals is insta-death. Okay. So I'm guessing those are the places that we're gonna see. I'm a fan of the sound direction. Yes, this is nice. Oh no, I wanted to go in here. I don't think I can do anything right there other than just that right now. Oh yay, we got the tree. No, I wanted to try the other one. Damn it. I literally did a loop around it. Okay, I guess we'll move on. I don't think I can do anything right there. But I'm a damn Virgo. Okay, yeah. I always try because I do what? My own thing. I make my own path. Okay, so we got 2, 4, 6. We got 6 of those little things to find here. The other one only called for 1, so we're moving on up. Yay, okay. So I can jump and do that at the same time. Perfect. Ooh. Ooh, shit, fuck, damn. Damn! Okay. Didn't give me that time. Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay. I need to restart that area. Oh, shit. Okay. Damn, almost. Yay! That worked. Perfect. We have an ad coming up in about 4 minutes. So if you aren't subscribed, now would be the best time to subscribe for ad-free viewing. Oh, this game looks cool. Yeah, it's really... I'm liking this so far. And, currently it's $9 on Steam. I don't know how long it's gonna be left on Humble Bundle, but I got this in the other game we played, Swim Sanity, for $10, part of their Black History Month, bundle. But this is really good. I like this. So we got 3 more left we gotta do there. Does it put me at the beginning or... Yeah, that's the beginning. Got that one. Well, I ran straight into that. I know what I gotta do. Damn it. I need to go lower. Oh, so I don't have to hold it down. Oh. Okay, why can't I boost? Oh, I see what I gotta do. Okay. That's how you do it. With 7 seconds to spare. 7 seconds to spare. I will see y'all. Well, I'll see the people that aren't subscribed after the break. Okay, so I gotta get the second part too. That wasn't what I meant to do, but that's okay. Why isn't it letting me dash across? So the crystal person looks like they didn't have any friends. Well, got a little too close. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm probably sure that has some type of secret that I will find out later on. Yeah, it's always like the, oh yeah, there's bonus content. And you're like, bonus content? I need to restart that one. That's totally fine, because I... Oh, wait, that's totally not fine, because I didn't. Okay. But I still got it. That I got. Actually, let me go back. Let me go back. Because it's all coming back to you. You're watching Boomerang on Cartoon Network. There we go. So the B button is the reset button. I need to remember that. Oh my god, Simulation Cat, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, how was the stream? How are we doing? What were we playing? We were playing, ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna guess that it was something obscure. This guy was playing near Automata. Oh, that sounds great. That sounds fun. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I am your friendly, ghouly, ghost, demon, twink, Virgo's whore. And today we're celebrating... Nope, wrong way. We're celebrating Black game developers and Black individuals in our lives. This is our second game of the evening. This is called Semblance. I believe I'm pronouncing it incorrectly. we're this little blob thingy. This game was developed by a South African black-led company, and there's a link to their website. But welcome on in, Raiders. Get yourselves comfortable. Enjoy the chill, cool vibes of me trying to do good at this game. There we go. See, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. And Cat, make sure you get yourself that D stream going. Get you something to eat, stretch. Where's Emiliano Kitty do? Off somewhere. Okay, I think I see what I gotta do. Where did you hide the body? I am the body. The body is here. I'm the Mother Taco. What can you say? There can only be one, and I'm feeling the fantasy. My name is She-Devil by Night, and can't you see? I got a lot of plus parts up in me. Crowns and gowns and tiny thongs too. You bitches wish you can be me. Something, something. I forgot the rest of this lyric. You know what? I am grand, I am body beautiful. I don't know what to do right there. Work. Yes, mama. Yes, God, ma'am. Yes, work. Okay. Oh! Oh! Okay. Well, no, I can't even reach that. Do y'all have any suggestions? Never mind. Thought I would be able to do that. You see? See there? This is... Okay, I think I know how I want to do this. Well, I went too far. That's something I never say, but I went too far. Get in there. I had more luck when I went to the right. But when I go to the right, excuse me, I can't really get through that second platform. Or is this just all a illusion? No, it's not. It's not just an illusion. Okay. So I know this bottom platform goes all the way to the left. I'm still... If anybody has a suggestion, just throw it out there. Maybe out them all to the left. Platform to the top. That's what I'm thinking, but I still am not sure how to get all the way up there. Because I can't even get this one up. The second platform. If the middle is pushed to the right, you could boost to the top with that one, then fall off to boost left. I don't even know how I would be able to get... I may have to look a video up on it. Because I'm generally stuck at this point. And I hear what y'all are saying. I think the same thing too. I really don't know how I would be able to get the other platforms out if I have that one like that. This is... Okay. Okay, I see now. I see now. It's all coming back to me. Yay! I didn't watch a full video on how to do it. I just saw that, just a little part to the beginning, and that was it. But the rest of it, I did myself. Yeah, I think that looks good. That looks good. I'll take my glasses off so there's no reflection. I love how there's a glare in the back. It makes it look like my room is glowing purple, which it kinda is. But we did it, yay! I hydrate. Got one that's perfect, lovely, stunning. Damn it. shit. Damn. There we go. There we go. It's not what I was trying to do. Okay, now I didn't think that part through. Damn it. Damn. We're gonna get this. Okay, so it's this one down here. If I could get that to go more down, yeah, I think that's it. I'm still barely getting through. I didn't think that one through. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, DJ. It was that simple. It was that simple. Maybe I'm thinking too hard about these. Damn. Okay, I just gotta work on the return. There we go. Maybe pad that out some more. I think I did good on that one after figuring out that I'm overthinking, as a Virgo always does. Yes, GG's everybody. Ooh. That's some pro gamer stats right there. Oh. Damn it. I'll try it one more time because I think I kind of see what I had to unlock this first. I'll come back to that. No, I won't come back to that. Okay, so I have to unlock that switch by using the green thing. So I need to figure out how I can cancel these two out. Damn it. Well, yeah, we'll come back to that. Second two. That's how we do. Come now. when you feel like you're onto something, but then it goes totally wrong. And the fact that I'm so focused into this that I keep forgetting that I should be speaking and saying things. So we may just be getting a cozy stream right now. A non-commentary cozy stream. Ow. Did I glitch through that? I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened there, but I don't think I was supposed to be able to do that. We don't question it, we just keep moving. Don't question it, just keep moving. I love how to use ladders, we just use, like, our own ladder, basically. So I can't touch that at all. I can't even use that as a little ledge. Damn it. Damn it. We're gonna keep on moving. I don't know. These are getting harder. Oh. And as you can tell, I'm getting sleepy. That didn't do what I wanted it to do. All right, it's time. It's time. Okay, that's gonna be... good night, Numi. Thanks again for being here. Everybody, if you're not already following Numi, make sure you go follow them. Wonderful, talented, black queer artist, streamer here. So make sure you go and do so. Take care, my friend. I'll see you on the bright side. Yes, and make sure you follow me, because if you're not following me, you're only getting half the frights. She mothering. Ooh, yes. Mother has arrived. I think I can cheese it that way. I messed up that time. Okay, I can cheese it that way. Just when I did it. Okay. Okay. I was testing something just that time. Rage. Building. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'll try one more time. Okay. As you can see, I'm not getting there right now. I think this is a good time for me. Where am I at? There I am. There I am. Sam, I am. Okay, y'all. Puzzle games and me aren't gonna last all night. And I don't have anything else planned for the evening. But maybe now would be a good time for me to get some rest and relax so I can watch my do my class for tomorrow. I had midterms today. I had midterms for one class today and I made a 59 out of 60. So I made a passing grade. Yay me. But I think I will end it for here next week. The week of the 6th, Monday the 6th, which is March the 6th. I won't be streaming for the week of the 6th all the way until Sunday the 12th of March. That is spring break for me, and I'm going to be taking a break. But Thursday night, you can catch me over at Josh Skellington stream. Me, DJ, Josh Skellington, and a bunch of more VTubers are going to we're going to be playing Project Playtime. So you can catch me, DJ Alpha Omega, and some more lovely streamers at Josh Skellington stream Thursday, the March 1st at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and 5 p.m. PST time, Pacific Standard Time. So catch me over there. That, again, meet me over at Josh's stream. Saturday we'll be back here at my channel for the nostalgia streams. What else do I need to plug? Remember to cherish and always uplift your Black Twitch streamers, friends, and always make sure you have our backs, because yeah, Black History Month doesn't end just in February. It always goes along. Same, it never ends, just like Pride, Cultural Appropriation Months, all of those holidays that uplift and share and cultivate the poster child of things. Always to make sure that something is positive for our friends of color, Black friends, Asian friends, Pacific Islander friends. Everybody is welcome and included here. But I'm starting to ramble. I need to get some sleep. I think I used most of my brain juice this evening on midterms. It was 60 questions, and I had 70 minutes to do so. Let's see here. We're gonna raid into another Black queer streamer here on Twitch, somebody that I look up to, but don't tell them I said that. Just use exclamation point unique once you get in there, okay? Either exclamation point you or exclamation point truck. So we're gonna raid our friend Surreal Camille, who is currently doing their thing like Angela Bassett and playing Forbidden West. So copy that raid message, everybody. This has been a lovely and pleasureful stream. I hope that y'all found some new fun games to play or to look at. Also, I hope that the TED Talk was the most inspiring part of the evening. It sure inspired me. Thank y'all all for being here. It means the world to me. Again, I'll be at Josh's stream on Thursday. Saturday, I will be streaming some more Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, or the 1000 Year Door, I think. And I'll be off for a week on starting Monday, March 6th to March the 12th. So I will be seeing y'all on the Fright Side and in your nightmares as per usual. Let me get on over there. So once we raid in,
And oh yeah, we
shut up, Camille.
grabs too.
I need to make that into a clip. I'll see y'all a little bit later. Let me get my tired little hiney ready for tomorrow, okay? I need to go on. I'm not gonna get in bed yet, but I need to stop talking on camera. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is, y'all. I'll see y'all later. Good night and happy Black History Month.